All right. Well, good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Happy time zones. What's going on? I hope you and yours are doing well. Clearly, not a great week over on our end here. Thankfully, Youngblood's good though. Doing better every day, getting better. Last night, little puke action, but you know, it is what it is. Hope you guys enjoyed your week. We're gonna do our best to just kind of salvage what time we have today to cap off the week, and that's what we'll do, man. We'll just we'll MSQ it straight through as best we can, as only we know how. So up and away. The color of joy. Old Charlie, perfect, good. I can just return. Still can't use the ether right here. Feels bad. Feels real bad. But how are you guys doing? What's going on? Excuse me. I thought this is where I logged out. Confarn it. Ooh, the nighttime jam here, though. Spectacular. Bro, we got... Oh, wait, no. I didn't go and see Kryle. It's my bad. We gotta get another cozy reading up and at him, too. I wonder if there's anything we can do. I don't think we got time before daybreak, too. I know I'm already pushing it here, so... It's good to be back and with the fruit of our labors safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Vance. Kryle has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your seats and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Why, yes. And we'll take us some Archon Loaf while we're at it.
Take heart and protect them well.
Oh, snap.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you?
I had waffles that Youngblood didn't want.
Interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
We go from shock to like, okay, good morning, Crash. What's up, buddy? Yo, dude, cheeseburgers? Let's rock. I can go for that. Or those shortbread cookies with the jelly in the middle? Those are mad good, too. That's on a brioche bun. Dog, give me a cheeseburger. Now I want one. No pickles. Who are you, Youngblood?
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
No, thank you.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare?
It's turned out to be a nice, quaint lunch into just bashing
Sit him
Estinian.
down in front of a Charlian feast and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
We're the only one not shit-talking him. 'Cause he's our boy.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Kryl, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope. Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Here, have a cookie.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
Take the cookie, bro. Her arms are getting tired.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
That's why he's so bummed out he got nabbed, because he's vertically challenged. Imagine. Phil, good morning. Dual streaming on YouTube. Crash, not that I'm aware of, no. Unless OBS decided to do it all by itself for some strange reason, which would be odd, because I haven't even set that up. It doesn't say that I'm live streaming on YouTube. No, nothing on my end, Crash, so I don't know. I didn't think the Daybreak 2 demo would go live so early. I would have tried harder to finish one. Oh, no. So it just went live this morning. I was momentarily confused. No worries. You were responding to stuff I wasn't seeing on screen. Afterwards, I realized you were commenting on them talking on screen. Okay. And then what did I see DX post within Discord, Phil, that the demo and the battle demo are two separate things or are different or something? Did I just interpret that in a way in which only my brain could have interpreted it?
One last cup of tea, then. Dickens said this brew helps relax the mind before bed, and gave us some leaves for free.
Dude, they're just loading up on sweets before bed. Shame, shame. So green means like everybody's happy, everybody's good to go, I take it? I don't know. Oh. Swoon.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news.
Is it a different voice actor? Or is that supposed to be like the Asian voice? There's a demo later in the game where you can try out some characters in a dungeon with zero story. Oh, okay. And then the story demo, which is just the start of the game. Gotcha. Right on. Philly! What's up, my guy? You guys ready? Same dude? Okay, it just sounded different. You ready for this weekend, Philly, or what? Big game. Like, truth be told, biases aside, right? I'm pulling for Washington just because of Jaden Daniels. Because I like Jaden Daniels, but I'm also pulling for Philly because I want Saquon to get to that Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Nothing against, you know, Hurts or anybody else on the Eagles squad, but I don't, maybe I do have a little something, not necessarily against, but I'll just say against because I can't think of another way to word it. I don't like Sirianni, and I just want to see him crash and burn and get fucking fired. You know, like I'll just be as black and white as I can be. I don't like Sirianni. I think dude's a fucking clown. And I want to see him crash and burn. So like I'm all over the road. I'm all over the streets. It's icy.
Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
The music's
Honestly,
perfect.
Talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats, till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth, much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
There's no way Xenos is just gonna be like, cool man, let's see your story through as well. He's just gonna be like, I'm gonna take this scythe and just rip your head off. Xenos' head needs a new hobby? Yeah, dude, he is just hell-bent on revenge. And by revenge, just letting the entire world burn, clearly. Yeah, coffer. Yeah. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholark Monteshane and thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed to Thadnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops when I go on ahead to Phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium for a time. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them that we will not be long. We're gonna go chew some cud, clearly. All right. Bunch of cud chewers. No idea what the hell cud even is. Fly my fangs. Heading out for a stroll? The Skylark himself was here. In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation, and our alma mater no less, will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Because we're lazy. Cut is something cows eat. Okay. I figured it was just like another way to say, like, we're just gonna chew the fat, but in a more Eorzean Final Fantasy 14-esque way of saying it. Very Urianger-esque. Yeah, we're gonna chew the fat, no biggie. Grumpy, it's going all right, man. How are you? Happy Friday, dude. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you to make note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? Vegetarian version of chew the fat. All right. Chew the bean curds. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though the ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, and even the universe itself. And then, in the 492nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete by the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Sharlayan's foremost educational institute. Dude, like, Alphino would be the one making cold calls, being like, do you want to join the army? Be all that you can be. Just need to get through the day. That's all we're doing, man. Have you finished up Integrate? Are you starting Integrate? I'm all discombobulated. Clearly, it's been a wonky week. Are you gonna you started Rebirth yesterday? Oh no shit. So how did you like the Integrated stuff? And how are you liking Rebirth so far? You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater.
That's what she said.
It's true. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember what this was where the legend of Alphino Loveryor began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work out in our advantage. All right. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholar Monteshane, whatever. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. was okay. I like how the combat felt a little more, but it was also a bit harder at times because of the one kind of two party members things going on. Yeah, Alfie was king of there. Yuffie kind of annoyed me a bit, but I think it was because there wasn't any cast to balance her out much. Yeah, it was all her. Then we got to hear Sean. We got to hear Mr. Chiplock himself. Merchant and Minder. Yeah, we're good. That was Alphino Lavallure, wasn't it? The Alphino Lavallure. And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing, an event of epoch-shattering proportions and fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, sorry, you said you were looking for the Scorlark, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Mr. Alipo should have a better idea. All right there, Alipo Jones. Bert's Winda. Boric. He did, so it was hard for me to recognize. Yeah, he did a really good job. I don't know if I think I just got through like whatever story bits there were, and I was like, okay, that's enough for me. Are you lost? Wandering in off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the airship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome of Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. Trees, clearly. That's what we deal in here in Searcher's Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye and Pisa, this, tongue of giant toad, that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. Only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholark's whereabouts. I've tracked down my miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. We'll be humble. I'm no gleaner. So what you're telling me is you're not a gleaner? Yes, that's exactly what you said, isn't it? And you're looking for the Scholark? I'm afraid we don't have any of those in stock, but I can... Oh, you mean him? He was here. Now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Oh, sweet deal. Ha! In the time it's taken to tell you all of this, the Scholark has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I've a feeling you'll need it. Ali opposed to Chatty Cathy. Excuse me. They're all cheering Alpha and they're like, yes! Yeah! We know you! What are you doing? You hiding? Smoking in the boys' room? Yes, the scholar was here just a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, we went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. Bro, can somebody help find my cat? / scholar.
remember you.
Grandpapa.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Zach, good morning, my guy. How are you? Happy Friday, big dog. It's the home stretch. Unless you're not working today, which stretch complete.
I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Gramps gave us the wink. He was just like, I got you.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
Don't talk unless the Forum tells you you can talk.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
It's maybe a less violent Eorzean fight club. First rule of the Forum, you don't talk outside of the Forum. Schoolwork? It's been many moons. I probably would have paid closer attention if any of my teachers could have done that back in school. Be like, all right, you got me. How did you do that?
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology.
Are you like the guy on Fox that wears the mask that just blows up the spots of all the other magicians? Let me tell you how they do it.
Into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Oh, shit. Soul, memory, and... I don't know. Yeah, when's recess, basically? I think recess stopped for me in, like, 6th grade. Might have been 5th grade. And then 6th grade, they were like, no more recess. And I was just like, I beg your pardon? Did you just say no more recess? They're like, yes, you're big kids now. No more recess. And I was like, what? This is fucking Guantanamo Bay, man. Jesus Christ, it's southern New Hampshire. No recess? Corporeal ether. I'm just gonna... Either that or magic, clearly.
Yes. Very good.
Right on. Sounded the most logical.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux.
I was always the kid at recess that if I wasn't playing, I was sitting against the brick wall listening to my Discman.
The soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Welcome to... I can't read that last word.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh umbral calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
That to me just red flag immediately. Like these these powers aren't to be used on the you know what I mean? Like, of course you're gonna have like one bad apple, right? One that's just gonna be like, I mean, what if we do it like a little bit? You know what I mean? Like, let's just, we'll just a little bit. It's not a big deal. Everybody will be fine.
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
All our sins forgiven.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
Okay, so is this, unless I'm, again, interpreting this wrong, is this basically what happened with Xenos? Xenos' soul, let's call it, he jumped from one body just to try to get back to his own, Well, because Ascian soul into who is running the ship. Right? More or less? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet.
Right, Xenos never went to the Ethereal Sea. So, his soul is just in limbo. His soul remained whole and intact like an Ascian's does. Okay. So, the Ethereal Sea is when you're like, you're gone, right? I'm just trying to think of, like, analogies that I can use that make sense in my brain. Heaven, basic. Okay. You're there, and you're gone. Okay. Okay, so then when we...
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you.
It's where Y'shtola teleported herself at the end of A Realm Reborn. She spent too much time there, lost her sight. Okay, and I was going to say too, so then what we did with like the White Aura site in capturing Ascians and then like destroying like we sent the Ascians to the Ethereal Sea. Like they're gone. No more soul in limbo, just gone. Right? At that point, okay. Cool.
I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
I'd also like to note, completely unrelated to the game, that the Wendy's near us does not have the Thin Mint Frosty yet. It's unfortunate, but I'm keeping my fat eyes peeled. You've been granted the run of Phenomenon if your game, Ki Aliapo, would put your artisanry to good use. New weapon, let's see the weapon. No, that's not the one. Nope. It's alright, I'll just sell that. Sell it! No, I don't want the pewter. I don't want the pewter stuff. I want the, what was it, like red chestnut, I think? But what level is this? So level 82, and I think the red chestnut stuff was like 86. Yeah, so we've got a ways to go. We're still early on. Well, that gives me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Ki Aliapo, as the Skolok suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. Very well. Faculty? What? No, it's that one. Well, now I'm inclined to go and look. It's red? Why is it red? Rest is not available yet. Requires disciple. Oh, so it's crafting. Gotcha. All right, that's fine. I do love this part of the song, though. What am I doing? And before I do... Oh, no, because I should have, yeah, right, I should have talked to my retainer to sell stuff, right? Durr. Oh, I can't, because I'm not in my own world. Doesn't matter. All right, sorry. I mean, at this point, can we just... I mean, unless it would cost, like, actual do-re-mi to just, like, transfer to Goblin at this point. Because we're not, you know, we're not getting the EXP bump anymore. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the Studium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Companies of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It is too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? That blasted Baldessian scholar. Phew, I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. You think Lalafell, like, do you think that they're like ants in the sense that they can just lift like exponentially more than their own weight? You know what I mean? Like, clearly one of those containers is like 2 to 3 times the size. So obviously they can just lift like way more than their weight. Okay, yeah. Good. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we soon should have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa. Back to Limsa. Nope. Let's not do that. We're going to teleport instead. No. Oh, I thought that said Nanamo. I was like, huh? What's she doing here? Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seeds here and the Sultana. I guess she is here. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. Do you need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? I'm like, we're good. Let's rock. We're good. Everything's fine. My apologies for calling you away from Charlene at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken that initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlene, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radatan has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophori at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Isilbard contingent. Do you think such progress has been made in such a short span? Aye, its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telephoros every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, and that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and mortality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, and on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. I don't know, some of the lighting effects sometimes for her, like, yeah, real bright. Almost, was it the beginning of Heaven's Ward where some of the lighting effects were kind of like, I don't know, over brightness, over contrast? Like just super duper bright. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smallest species are merely a precursor to what has yet come. She seems albino now? Yeah, just like overly like washed out. Spires, not species. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophori. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. Yeah, and then the lighting goes back to normal. Okay. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analyses of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, The spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the largest spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers.
That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way.
We want you and your scales to join the Isilbard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that, silent protagonist?
For the people.
Couldn't have put it better myself. Nishtola, Thancred, and Urionje have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decisions as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Isilbard. Ralban and Lord Aymeric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophori so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go, safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better upon your return. The badass music kicked in right as yeah, dude. Absolutely perfect. I love when that happens too. Up and at him. And I would like, you know, I get it. We're out of the instance, but I kind of wish like it kept going right now because it's one of those like hype moments. Like we're gonna do it. Perfecto. Oh, Melchior, you rascal. Oh, wait, I forgot we can fly here. Dubes the Swift. I think of all the characters I want to see the most, it's Richard and Annalise. Like, moving forward, that's who I, well, sorry, Kevin, and then everybody else. Top three would, yeah, absolutely be... It would be Kevin, Richard, and Annalise. Who's Kevin? I don't know, man. But clearly, even Falcon forgot about him. So much so that they had to patch him in, basically. At least he got a name drop. 8 leaves is so important. They've got to come back, right? I mean, fingers and toes crossed, right? At this point, Jesus Christ.
Ah, the Wanderer's return. You've been busy bringing down a tower and reducing the keys to producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible.
Will you and Lord Aymeric be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Isilbard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters.
Can't please them all.
Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side charging into the fray.
Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aymerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Isilbard, I and the other commanders will do whatever we can do to convince the naysayers that our cause is just.
Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Okay, man, let's go!
Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution of this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophori had laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every motive my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Isilbard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts.
We'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. I doubt to be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. I understand. Werlet is in your hands. Clean cut. Let's just do that. So we got you, bro.
And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less.
Fuck, man.
I and the government of Werlet intend to offer refuge to those fleeing Garlemald. Should that time come, we will be ready.
In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people.
Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside?
You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you, all of you.
Hell yeah, dog. I'm ready.
He's got to come back for the Big 8 Leaves team up in the final arc. You totally know it's going to happen. Like, as cliche as it would be to happen, I hope it does. Like, for real. Like, yeah, man. Give me the Megazord. You know what I'm saying? Like, the ultimate team up. Captain Planet with our powers combined. Like, let's do it to it. Like, what if all the 8 Leaves users use their S-Craft at the same time and it summons Yun Ka-Fai? You know what I mean? Like, that's not to say Yun Ka-Fai wouldn't be there to use his own S-Craft if he does happen to show up, but like, it summons him to like his Ultra form. Like, that'd be rad. It'd be corny as fuck and wouldn't fit at all. But I would still be like, all right, man, I dig it. Yeah, splits the game disc in half, in 8 pieces. How's that? Split it into 8s. It's like a medium pizza. I'd be all about it, though. In all honesty, I'd be like, ugh, this is awful. Why did they do this? You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody touch the tips of their blades together, and then we will summon forth Yun Ka-Fai's ultimate form. It's like, oh, God, why did you go this route? Please, no, why? Awful. But I'd be like hype in the moment, and then once everything settled back down within me, I'd be like, ugh, why did they do that? Ugh. The other members of the Isilbard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. And you know what? I'd thought to wait to ask this, just so I could hopefully articulate it better. So, like, clearly we've discussed Daybreak 2 a little bit, in the sense that there is some bit of controversy with this upcoming entry. Some bit of controversy. Will it be really like clear cut, like what the controversy supposedly is? They'd never do anything corny. That'd be like having a dance off to resolve a critical point. Yeah. Why would they do that? Play trails to find out? Okay, that's fine. I didn't have an issue with it. Yeah, I'm not saying like if I'm gonna have an issue with it personally. I just meant like it's a specific part of the game as I understand it. Okay. I just meant like, am I going to get to this supposed point in the game and I'm gonna be like, oh, this is definitely it. Does it involve jiggle physics? If so, no controversy. No, none at all. Jiggle jaggle. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Oh, the remaining members of the Scions, your friends and most of the Isabat contingent await you within. One way to find out, we're gonna play for show. Would you like me to see you through? Yeah, they'd never do anything corny. Carmenado, what's up? The only thing I have heard is that the game feels like it's filler content. Yeah, I mean, I've heard differing opinions for sure. I knew of like this, I guess, like blanket statement that like it's controversial and there's controversy in some way, shape, or form. And I was wondering if like I'll know it, like I'll know that this is the supposed controversial part when I get to it, which I'm sure, you know, maybe I will, maybe I won't. Damn, dog, look at this collective. Bruh, we're ready to rock.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
Yeah, dude.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
Didn't realize that they had Persians in there.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabat.
Oh, it's so warm in here. Somebody please turn on the air conditioning.
Indeed, which is why
oh,
I'm
shit.
in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Let's go.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
Hell yeah.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Hey, everybody! We have Elliot without glasses. Bro, just roll, like, this is just such like a gnarly moment, just rolling in, like, what up?
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Bro, get a haircut so you can see everybody.
Support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald.
Got a ginger brother? Poor
To that
kid.
end,
Soulless.
I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Yo.
Wait, I know you.
Yeah, we all know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten.
Yeah, it's probably for the best.
Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
Hell yeah, pirate puns.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Yeah. Noble pirates.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Like Will Smith, maybe like Geno Smith?
Just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls. Believe you me.
We're more than capable. There was the pirate.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
Tarapin the goat.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
Hold on, sorry, let me catch up. For myself, but granted, I could probably argue that most Trails games, it's felt, yeah. Keep in mind, many other Trails games have been controversial. Sky the Third, Cold Steel 4, and good portion of fans ended up loving them, myself included. So then, I'm gonna question. I'm just gonna keep going down this path. What was controversial about Sky the Third? I don't know if I've heard that, or maybe my brain has just kind of been like, oh, and then just like in one ear and out the other. Cold Steel 4, that I got that one for sure. But I still loved it. Sky the Third is still my number 2. People don't like the dungeon crawling. Yeah, but like, is that really a controversy? Or just, well, yeah, I guess it could be looked upon as a controversy. Like, I know Grumpy didn't like it because it was a dungeon crawler, so I'm sure that there are many others like that. As much as the one in Daybreak 2 is. Okay.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction.
She's like, who, me? Arianji's just like, yo, pass.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The 4 high houses, House Hylinard foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomidsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Yo, I see you hiding there.
Lord Amonelane. Ah, yes.
Emmanuel de Forton, at your service.
House Forton. Represent.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually.
Just more feared?
My brother,
or like more
with
fearful?
Infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Bro, if he doesn't get killed first, I'd be shocked. So unserious, but it's hilarious, and I hope he doesn't die. Yeah, Sky the Third Hate is great. Yeah, Zach, I'm with you. But like, I understand people not liking the dungeon crawler aspect of it, but like, I don't like me personally to not just be able to, I guess, like compartmentalize that and just kind of put that to the side, so to speak, just for all like the glorious like lore and stuff that you get is like, man, at least for me, it all worked really, really well personally. Yeah, just a lot of reused assets, not really used smartly in my opinion. Bland, samey in between. I enjoyed the story doors enough. I wasn't engaged in the gameplay much. I get it. Philly just went straight in for what's a beef with Cold Steel 4? Most of Chapter 2 can just be thrown in the garbage. Oof. I've watched several people play the game, and this is the first time I've heard someone say something. I knew that Zach was very stoutly opposed to Cold Steel 4, for sure. I loved it personally. I'm trying to think, like, and I hate to, like I would say probably. No, I don't want to go down that avenue. This is a cool scene. If you've done a lot of content, got the Monk, Scholar, Archer, Dragoon, Conjurer, Thaumaturge, and Marauder NPCs amongst some really some fun returning NPCs like Lucia. It's been great, dude. Sorry, and I opened up Pandora's box and asking in questions. I'm sorry. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
There's a good chance.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations.
Oh.
According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, no shit! Hot dog, let's go.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Dude, what a good looking Hrothgar.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Sadu, she's great.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
She's just ready to go. She didn't give a fuck.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
And these other ones, she so eloquently puts it.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. all lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
This is really, like, this is a very Avengers-esque moment. This is great.
Make no mistake, though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Whirlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Kill them, don't
To
die.
reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
I have a flying car. Can only seat 5 though, sorry.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed.
Goddamn right.
Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Let's go, dude. Real hype. I was half expected to see Fordola here too, though. Yo, Lance, what's good, my guy? God, I am not but a mere mortal. How are you, my guy? What's going on? How's things? I hope life's been treating you well. Hold on, now I gotta double back. Yo, Victoria, what's good? Hope I don't hate myself for it, but I'll probably end up waiting at least a little bit after launch to get into Daybreak. Dude, you won't hate yourself, I don't think. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Time will tell. Don't play Trails and find out.
No. Just because there was a lot to catch up on. Sorry. No, like, so look, I feel like, because I feel like once the ball gets rolling into negative town, it spirals. And not that I'm like, everybody's entitled to their own opinion. But like, if I had to, yeah, man, like it does. It consumes you, and it's easy enough to just kind of be like, nah, fuck it, whatever. Like, it is what it is. Like, everybody has their own opinions, and there's absolutely zero wrong with, not liking a game or a series or anything, for that matter, for whatever reason you may not like it, Let's riot in Negative Town. If I had to rank my, okay, I've never done this, but I'm gonna say the top three. Let's top three weakest games in Trails, in my opinion, are Cold Steel 1, Cold Steel 2, and then Daybreak. There we go. The caveat being, like, the cast in Daybreak, for me, is like way up here. I love the cast. I love the cast of Daybreak for sure. I love almost all of the characters in Trails, right? You know what I mean? Like, easy blanket statement to make. But I still also stand by that I feel like Daybreak, in most regards, in my opinion, is right up there with Zero in terms of, like, best start to an arc, though. I love the first 4 Party and Daybreak. They're so good. Very much. Weakest Cold Steel 2, Cold Steel 4, 0. Oof. Right on. Anti-Cold Steel 2 detected. Initiating bans. Yo, watch out. Filbert Systems has become self-aware. Just gonna be like... It's just a Trail streams are where I love to hang out, but it's also a series I'm not smart to get spoiled in. I'll see what I do when it comes out and peeps start playing. Oh, for sure. Lands? I'm sorry, dog. Let me back up. I know I just asked you and then just kind of prattled on. My bad. Good man just raking up that overtime, and yo, man, get that money. I am getting Rebirth on PC. It does. I have it. It's already in the library. I used some Christmas gift cards to scoop that, but it keeps getting pushed further and further down the queue, admittedly. So for at least for the beginning of the year, obviously we're still working on Endwalker. We're going to be doing Daybreak 2 in February. Then we've got Xenoblade Chronicles X in March. April is going to be Lunar 1 and 2. And then it probably May will be Expedition 33. There's just so much stuff in the first quarter alone that it's just like gorged. You know what I'm saying? I've always I've compared it to like Thanksgiving meal, right? You get this massive first plate and you chow down and you're like, fuck, like I'm stuffed. I need a Thanksgiving nap. And then you go and you sit down and yeah, you conk out for a little bit and then you wake up and you're like, I'm still kind of full. But like I could probably have a little bit more because that looks really, really good. And then you go have another full plate and you're like, like bursting at the seams, gain 10 pounds in 3 hours. You're like, it's so much, but it's all so good. It'll probably be smart to give Rebirth time to optimize. From like at least from what I've heard from a couple of people so far, like within not only our community and Discord, but like on the Twitter's verse, is that it's running, from what I've heard, running better than what Remake did when it first got ported to PC. Yeah, Lance, I am too, man. I'm really excited to see. Like, obviously, at first glance, it looks beautiful. I'm definitely I said it yesterday. That's probably going to be one of those games where I normally steer clear of playing demos and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But that might be one I actually try the demo, just because I think I'm most intrigued by what the combat system's going to be. When do I plan to play Rebirth? Sometime. Carmenado, sometime for sure. It's definitely going to be sometime. If I had to put an exact date on it, I would say sometime. Well, yeah, just one day we'll get there for sure. And like I had half jokingly said this yesterday when we got the release date for Expedition 33. Like, we're going to get to April. We're going to have the Nintendo, like the Switch 2 Direct on April 2nd. We're going to learn all of the hardware. And I think by then, like, Cat's going to be out of the bag. Like, we're going to have games announced, yada, yada, yada. There's still a rumored there might be, like, one last Switch 1 Direct, Nintendo Direct coming up in February. Who knows? But once we get to April and we get all of, like, the rest of the info, release date for the Switch 2, I think that's when the floodgates are going to open. Not only will the floodgates open for like third-party developers, but like obviously Nintendo first parties, and I think they're going to announce a whole bunch at the Switch 2 Direct. So then that just throws even more. Like, I'm really looking forward to Pokemon Legends Z8. You know what I mean? Like, see what that's about, when that's going to come out. It's just, there's so much, so much, but I'm obviously incredibly thankful that we have so much and not enough. You know what I mean? At least out of the gate, optimization isn't bad for PC. Haven't seen any real issues. A little bit of lag right now on the Gate remake, excuse me, did the exact same thing for me, and then it cleared up. Could just be everything getting loaded properly in memory lag. Could be. Front half of the year is nuts, and potential for the back half is crazy. Yeah, back half we have Sky remake, you know, the potential Hopium for Kai, which would be bonkers, but, you know, I'm trying to keep my expectations tempered as best I can. But we are for sure this fall going to be getting Sky Remake, so, like, that's another one on there, dude. It's like, Kai 2025 still coping? Yeah, man, I mean, look, why not, you know? We're getting Daybreak 2, we're getting Sky Remake, why not just, you know, hope for the trifecta, right? I'll be honest, I don't care about Sky Remake. I'll get it, but I have no intention of playing it anytime soon. No, that's all good, man. I can understand probably where you're coming from. There's a ton of other things coming out. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offer to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climates of Isilbad. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophori. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. We embark. We must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Sure will. My dream is that drop Daybreak 2 at 1 p.m. on Valentine's Day and the announce Kai at 101. Dog, that would be dope. Get after it. Then I'm not touching it until SC Remake. I'm not going to stay on that cliff. Why not, man? Already queuing pack for like 4 games. And that's not to even, like, games that, like, at least I'm not going to play on stream. Like, we got Monster Hunter Wilds is coming out next month as well. We're going to get a Mecha Break release date one of these days. You know what I'm saying? Like, so there's that, like, those 2 games where, like, if I am going to just confirm, even though I have no right to do so, no knowledge, no evidence, we're going to get a new 3D Mario with the Switch 2 release. You know what I mean? Like, so there's oodles of stuff to, like, play off stream as well. It's like, holy shit, dude. It's just tons and tons. Yes. Have a warding scale. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the Twelveswood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald while learning all that I can of their ways. In doing so, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, or so she says. I say it as a pastime our allies benefited from the power of the Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. I hear you've got something for us. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why did they send Einzar instead? Or why didn't they? Bug it if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfit told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and the crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail. Or however the saying goes on airships. It's the same way. Very excited to have Filbert carry me in Wilds. I will one-up you on that one, Grumpy. I'm very excited to have all of you guys carry me. Carry me, please! Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Aymeric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Whoa. I mean, if you've seen Phil play, you've definitely seen me play, and that is just tragic. So, if I'm going to be, if I'm going to be the floor, everybody else has varying ceilings, for sure. Everybody is above me, for sure. I'm a train wreck, need to practice? Yeah, you do. So do I. And I will eventually. That a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Wow, look at these! Even a layman like me can tell that they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these'll give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? Nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Beta comes back in 2 weeks, but is it still going to be the same beta as the first one? Like no weapon changes like they already said that they're going to do? We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Just some new stuff to fight? Okay. Oh, the talismans. We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stands, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wishes to express his shared conviction. Hien and Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war.
Other than 2 more monsters, I believe it's the same. No balance, no weapons changes. Yeah, no balance changes, no optimizations either. Yeah. That's it. And I mean, like, look. Brace yourselves. I'm personally not interested in playing it. Because if it's just going to be the same thing as the beta was before, I feel like I'd be doing myself a disservice and trying to learn the new, it's like the focus mode with Insect Glaive. So I'll probably hold off unless like everybody wants to like boogie down. Then yeah, of course I'll fucking boogie down. You know what I mean? Like, what else am I doing on a Sunday night other than just chilling on the couch? Do you have a warding scale for me too? Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Isilbard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now let us proceed to the Alamegan Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Damn, dog, so I'm gonna be susceptible to cold? That's not neat. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Orionje and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company's stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? Tell me that's Tataru. Yeah, it sure is! Let her cook! It's nothing like what we got after Heavensworth, sorry. But how? I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Isilbard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Look at this outfit! Are those tall socks, or are her fucking shins and calves gonna be freezing? Good lord, what's the matter with you?
Now you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not.
You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us?
What? No, of course not, silly. It's all the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Amos and Bloomwinder have finally returned from assignments in far, far away lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Cryle company in the Beldessian Annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Amos and Blue Winder did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world, if anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian.
Just throw. I thought for sure, like the little, head flick or like the little ear flick to
to Graha, they would have like panned at him and been like, "Oh, me? I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day." Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Frazzled Cat, what's good? Tataru is the real mom of the Scions. Facts. Big facts. Here are winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Dog, I can't wear it. Like, that's... No, I'm good underneath the armor. I got the same armor. His is just shinier. Everybody else, mount up. Everybody get ready to rock. What, are they going to make me wear it, though? Like, real talk, is it going to be one of the ones, like, where we had to wear... Wow, what the hell was it? I don't think I have... No, I might have junked it. Like, they were going to make us wear, like, the Garlean armor. You know what I mean? To, like, infiltrate. Like, please don't make me do that again. Doing all right? Actually about to head to the store? Oh, no. Store trip? I feel you on that. I have to work at a store every day. Well, 5 days a week, I should say. But, best of luck. I hope you've been at least having a good week, though. Damn dog, snow level, let's go. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there is aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. Oof, the point of no return. Yeah. Be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved in certain... Oh, God, no, not this. Please don't make me play as a mage. Don't do this to me again. Dog, I'm ready. Yeah, not been too bad. Just cold along the rest of the country. Hope yours has been well. Not too bad. Been sick son. Mrs. was down and out for a night. Just wicked bad headaches. But, you know, it's just mostly been Youngblood that's been sick this week. So... You know, it's been a...
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
So yeah, I mean, it's been a week. Let's just say that. Damn, snow level, you had me. I appreciate it. He's getting better. There was a coughing fit into vomiting last night, which sucked, but...
In the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
She's doing better. She's fine.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Grahas and Urianges are the best. For sure. Without question. Urianges is numero uno, though.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps.
This dude's over here wearing fucking bike shorts and a kilt.
Perhaps, but there's
Mad
more
lad.
to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Virgilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number.
Oh, shit.
However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Damn, dog.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
Oh.
The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies,
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid.
Frazzled, have a good day, bud. Good luck at the store. Have a great weekend.
Every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Victorio, the biggest part of that, better day for me today than yesterday, which is excellent. Didn't eat anything till 7 p.m. Is that just because like you weren't like able to? Like were you just working out, right? Work not turning to shit is always like far and away the most like important aspect that well, I can't say it's like the most important points of my day. Do we start off on the right foot with Youngblood? Is he going to be a turd? And then does that segue into work just absolutely sucking? You know, it could go any which way. Flip a coin. Hopefully he's a happy kid. Doesn't give me a hard time. And then that just, everything else for the day is good.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
I hate the fact that you can barely see his eyes. Just fucking trim it a little bit. He looks silly.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Silly question, but what's the difference between material and materiel?
Once the scouts have finished their preparations,
Is it just a phrasing? Like just a different pronunciation?
The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
So materiel is British, kind of like aluminium is also British, right?
As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Chilly Willy. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot. Do love me a snow level, though. So much. Oof, I take it back. Thancred's is the dopest, Uriange's is the second dopest.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind.
Bro, I want that outfit. It's tight.
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
He's just got that, like, half shit-eating grin on his face. He's just like, Oh, I do have to play as Thancred. Shit. Okay, well. Hope you're good at Metal Gear. Do I at least get a fucking cardboard box? Oh, shit, man. For real? I can't move it? Oh, I can sort it, though. Neat. Oh, no. All right, well. Solid barrel combo. Nebula. Masks your presence, making it impossible for most enemies to detect you, and increases movement speed. Cannot be cast while in combat. Okay. Throws a bomb that confuses the senses of guard dogs, neutralizing them. Has no effect on Imperial soldiers or Magitech weaponry. While hidden, delivers an attack that neutralizes Imperial soldiers when the target is Magitech weaponry when the target is Magitech weaponry or a guard dog, delivers an attack with a potency of 100, can only be executed while under the influence of swift deception. Okay, so yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna... Let's do some organizing, huh? It's the only one I need to be using. No. So I'm not going to dink with it. Okay. So now do I go? So this... Wait, hold on. All right, wait. 3 is... All right, so I got to go kill these motherfuckers first. Oh, gives me a rundown? Okay. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Good, this is perfect for me. Swift Deception renders Thancred invisible, increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. It can only be used while swift deception. Okay, cool. So instant knockout. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path for your objectives. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use Bewilderment Bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, Bewilderment Bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. All right, so knock out the soldiers. That's going to be my first. My first. So it's that. Okay, I need to wait for... Oh, so I have to be like, yeah, all right, we're ready. Fucking A, here goes nothing.
Keep your wits about you.
Oh shit, we have to go that way? Or am I going this way?
We only
Shit,
have
I'm
one
going
shot
forward.
at this, so let's make it count.
Wait, what am I doing? Am I going this way? Oh.
Seven hells.
Song is dope. Clearly, I already screwed up. I thought I was going to be able to just like boom, boom. Okay, they're both knocked unconscious. That's for guard dogs. Oh, shit. Alright, so I gotta go... They don't notice their buddy that's knocked out. Oh, well. And then, hold on, which, these have to be considered guard dogs, right? Maybe, maybe not. No, that's not a guard dog. That's a slasher. For the record, I was still never good at Metal Gear as well. I wasn't. Okay, so now my threat awareness is up. That is not swell. This thing's gonna come back and do a big old sweep. So I think I'm gonna... Okay, yeah, we'll wait. Can't go that way, huh? All right. Oh, there's an actual guard dog up there. I know they showed it, but I was like, well, what are these little things? So then, hang on. So I gotta go confuse the pooch. Can I just bypass those guys altogether then? Maybe, I don't know. I just gotta take my time. I know I'm on a timer, but... Maybe I shouldn't have used that just yet. Board him from the rear. Just do my best. Yeah, this track is a banger. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 3, what is it? It's gonna be, is it called, like, not Delta, right? Oh, it is Delta. Okay. Hiding place?
This is Thancred.
Oh, shit.
The explosives are in place.
Hell yeah, dog. Let's go.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Can we just stay crouched, though? Because... I don't want to get caught! Silly robots. You don't even care about these people. Shit, dude. This one's gonna be dicey, huh? I wanna hide first, see what the patterns are a little bit. Yeah, so when the giant Magitech goes, the old guard comes back through. So let's clunk. Okay, so maybe I wait and I sweep around. This is way better than being forced to be a mage, too. This is way more fun. Oh, shit. That thing was making moves in a hurry. Oh, dear. Shit. Okay, I'm sweating. I'm knees weak, palms are heavy. Vomit on Youngblood's PJs and sheets last night. It was not mom's spaghetti, it was blueberries and fruit. It's yucky. Clunk. Yeah, I'm trying to play it cool. Just trying to be very, very cautious about all this jazz. Alright, so I think I gotta... Do I just have to, like, take this thing on? Headstrong will take on anyone?
Seven hells.
Okay, that's good. I'm not gonna take out this one. Maybe I should be going around the other way because of the pooch. Oh dear.
Seven hells.
Fuck! Stuck in the box. Really? Oh well, whatever. I'm a real guns blazing kind of fella, anywho. Alright, at least it makes sweeping around that side way easier now. Oh dear. Yeah, dude. All right, they're down for the count, right? Or do I? Is this my cue to, like, do I not pick a fight? Are they just good? Are they gone? Are they done? Did I do it? Did we make it? Are we back? I think I did it.
Where were those 3 other lumbering hunks this whole time?
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
55%. I was pushing it.
What news
Clearly.
from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Hell yeah. Was that a quill from Sonic? Nope, it was a detonator, for anybody that was wondering. Not a quill from Sonic. Clearly not a quill. A few moments later, at the rear of the Isilbard contingent supply caravan. It's like the road that you traveled to go to Mount Kellington in Vermont. Straight shot.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
It's probably not good.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Filthy good.
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
I'm here! Have no fear! Underdog is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
God, dude, this song is real hype. It is real fucking good. Oh shit, no. Limit break it, limit break it. Shit, bro, no.
You lot all right back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that?
I don't know.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Okay. Is this not the front line? Okay, it was the front line. It's like north means front in my head. Meanwhile, on the front line, that's where we're going, clearly. Damn, that was fucking... Woo!
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young chargers would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Use high jump.
That I did.
Dude, disgusting. Such a badass. Woo, let's go. Damn.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
It's a gnarly looking lance, too. Halberd lance. Probably closer to halberd, right? I'm on it!
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
Same, that thing is disgusting, man. It looks so gnarly.
There's no stopping us now. Come on. Let's show them what we're made of.
God, dude, I wish I could play piano just for that moment. Golly. So fucking tight, man.
We have them now. Forward!
Fuck them up, dude.
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
Bro, is that Pippin? Yo, dude! What a bad mamma jamma. Bro, this part is way more gnarly than sneaking around. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the sneaking around part was really, really cool, though. I didn't have to be a mage, which was awesome. But I'm not the stealthy type. This is just gnarly as hell.
Do not fall behind.
It's all really hype, but in levels of hypeness, this is more hype for me than the sneaky part. Damn, she's a badass though, man. She ain't fucking flinching.
Is everyone all right?
You guys go take care of the reinforcements. I'm on the job. I'll probably have to take care of the reinforcements. Holy shit.
Heal or die! Tremble before the sun!
There's a lot going on, and now my eyes are starting to get kind of buggy on me. Truth be told, eyes are getting a little buggy on me. Stay strong, eyeballs! Goddamn. Yeah! That was badass, and I see my guy over there. Gang's all here. That was so tight.
A worthy adversary.
Said he was pumped.
Recover. Reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again. To the death.
I mean, I respect it.
He's looking for a hug. He's like, huh?
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
DC, what's good, hombre? Victory fanfare over the scene is messing with me a little bit. Like, I understand why, because the duty is completed, but I feel like they could have used a different jam. You know, something a bit more
cold and
fitting in that moment.
Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Because we haven't been here before, right? This is our first time here. But this isn't where Istinian and for the Black Rose, that was a different cerulean processing plant, right? Was it on like the outskirts of Thanalan or something?
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
They were just in a territory, okay.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
When we were in the Imperial. Okay, right, yeah, so I remember that, but we haven't been to, like, outside of here. First time. It's pretty neat. Pretty heavy to consider, too.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
I don't know why the fact that his bangs are just covering his eyes bothers me so much, but it does.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
I say that all the well-knowing I have a helmet on my head and I can't see my own eyes or face for that matter.
Ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
just an irrational grouchiness towards that fucking that one friggin' like, dude, come on. Get your ears lowered. Get a trim. Get it out of your eyes. It's silly. Damn, what a do new area. That motif sounded really familiar. Oh, that's oh, that the very beginning, that's Cosmo Canyon. A little bit. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan proceeds apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss our course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and G'raha to join us in the building to the northeast of camp? Alisei and I will meet you there. No, not Cosmo Canyon. I can't think of like the right area. At least that's what I heard. It's my brain being nuts. Don't mind me. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once my head has been cleared. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. This air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, covering into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Just that. Yeah, no, I'm crazy. It's fine. Lower D, what's up, my guy? How are you? Very similar. I hear it, and I can't unhear it. You ready to boogie down on Daybreak 2? Are you ready to also boogie down on Wilds? Blink twice if yes. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for the commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that was clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. Blinks 3 times? Alright, I get you. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sight of trouble, though it seems to me that they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect that they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I will make my way there. Rochilda. Manuki? Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone is here, we will begin. Gang's all here. Let's go.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city. For therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine.
4 losing streak on Counter-Strike, getting your sweat on, bro?
They should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Sorry, bro. I was zoned out. Union mates, 3 of those games are Smurf encounters. Not only Daybreak 2 and Wilds, also getting the new Yakuza. Is that the, what that's like Yakuza in, like, Pirate Yakuza, right? Not to mention a Yo, yeah, man. Xenoblade X in March. Expedition 33 in April. Lunar 1 and 2 in April. Just gorged. My wallet already dried for the next month. Dog. It's nuts. But, like I've said it time and time again. Like, I would much rather just have, like, an overabundance of games than, like, not a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, in this, I'm not throwing shade at people that, like, love your Apex or love COD or stuff like that. You know what I mean? But it seems to me in, like, the story-driven, whether it be a JRPG or just, like, a real
story-driven gaming experience, like single player, like we just keep eating and eating and eating and eating and eating and eating. Like it's been nonstop, I feel, for like quite a while, man. And like we talked about earlier and before, dude, like even just the first quarter of 2025 is fucking locked and loaded. It's nuts. It's crazy. It's so good, though. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing, ice fields. I love ice fields. Oh, wait, no, I don't. I'll pick the noble answer.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Single player gamers, like co-op, you know what I mean? Even with Monster Hunters, yeah, man, like just gorged with greatness. We always are. People just like to gripe. Oh yeah, for sure, because I know, like, you know, not everybody likes Trails, or not everybody likes Monster Hunter, or not everybody likes Xenoblade, and, you know, jury is still out for Expedition 33. Like, yeah. Not everything is for everybody. I get it. I guess I should just speak for myself when I say, like, I am gorged with fucking greatness in just this first quarter alone, man. Just stuffed to the gills with excitement. Trying to get through Pillars of Eternity to prep for Avowed release. I've heard of Pillars of Eternity. I think I had a friend that played it. I never did. Pulsar, how are you, man? What's going on? Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tartaru's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them quickly. Terrible, I'm a federal worker, so if you... But no, I have not been watching the news. No, I mean, if that's gonna tie into, like, you know, obviously what's going on politically, yeah, I'll steer clear of that conversationally, respectfully, just because. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Hiring freezes, some layoffs already, so I'm sure stress is high. Oh, okay, yeah. For sure. Stinks, man. Nothing but the best for you, hopefully. You know, I say that with all the love in my heart, for real. Sounds like a rather tall order. Since you ask, we're to scour the Eblin Rime for survivors. What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You take me to finish a job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just how to spot, just the spot to begin our search. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. To the east, to the east, to the east. Oh, look at that thing. I did join a video game fantasy draft thing for the first time. Yo, what is that all about? That sounds like a damn good time. A video game fantasy draft? Dog. Do tell. Pod, what's good, man? How are you? Good to see you. Oh, there it is up there. Bro, I'm super intrigued by this video game fantasy draft. Like an esports one or something different? I don't know, man, but... Good now that it's the weekend? Happy weekend, dude. Friday weekend, the lot. You like draft games and you get points based on critic scores. Oh. Now, do you guys have, like, a centralized number or a centralized, like, group of like sources that you use for like the critic scores, or do you just go by like Metacritic? Open Critic, I think it compiles all the scores on that side. Oh, okay, cool. Damn, dog. How did you and Buds get into something like that? That sounds fucking radmobile. Yeah! Andy Lippy. Dude, speaking of sultry voices and handsome faces, hey man, how are you? It's been a hot minute. I hope you and the growing family are well. I hope everything in Andy Lippy does a ton of, I'm gonna undersell this, and I don't mean to, creates a lot of great plugins to be used within OBS and a lot of streaming tools. So if you need some what's what out there, you know, on top of the plethora of places you can go to on the internet, man, he's a wonderful source. So I would highly recommend. Wreck-It Rye, how are you, man? Welcome in. Pleasure to have you. Raiders, if I haven't had the pleasure of meeting you, my name's Neomatter. We usually play a variety of JRPGs here, or anything really story-driven. This is our daylight time slot, as I like to coin it from time to time, because usually Monday through Thursday we're on from 9 p.m. Eastern till roughly midnight Eastern. So this is a daytime slot that I'm very happy that we're in, man, and it's happy to have you guys here too. Branching into consumer law now. Oh my gosh, consumer law. So like we have to come up with some kind of like pun of a name. It's not like Better Call Saul, but something along those lines, you know. That'd be rad. But I hope you guys had a great day. I hope all is well with you and yours, and it's a pleasure to have you guys here. We're going through Endwalker for the first time currently, so if you're trying to avoid spoilers for Endwalker, there is your warning. My friend does it in his office to work. Damn. That sounds like a damn good time, man. Can I selfishly ask you to, like, DM me in Discord or something just to, like, let me know how it's going? Like, oh, there's a website. Shit, man. Can you, like, DM it to me? I'm just interested to see it. I'm like, that sounds like a good time. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing, or maybe it's a cow? Not that we're after either way. Is that an ether current? No, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, 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 but lo! What do I see? Oh, yon Hillcock. Hillock. Hillcock? Yeah, I don't know. There's no mistaking it, that's a girl! A survivor? Show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something, though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we were there unless she had a telescope like mine. Think you just wanted to say that? Yeah, for sure, definitely. It's my middle school brain. Cock. Yeah. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucia know when you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. So I gotta stay goosed up with some hot cocoa? The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful. Thank you, but won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Unless we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. Well, I'm Stanley Goodspeed, but of course you are. My name means Godspeed. Alright, so let's see if there's any currents around. Nope. Southeast. Eastbound and down. Take on the giant ram. Oh, Vibos. And scene. Okay. Just needed to exert my dominance, right? Oh, so now we're trackers. It's in my eye. Trail of fresh footprints leads east. This is just another real, like, tranquil kind of chill jam. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building.
We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead?
Can do. Current me, Confarnit. Is it out on the ice? Probably is. Am I taking damage via cold? No. At least not yet. It's gonna be out on that plateau or something, isn't it? Isn't it?
Hi.
Are you leaving? Where are you going? Oh. How long is she gone for? Yeah. Miami? Yeah. Oh. Tear one up. Yeah. Maybe they'll find some good Colombian Bam Bam. Stay up for a week. Meh.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do that.
Thank you. Okay. All right, baby. Thank you. Yep. I love you. Drive safe, please. I will. We use stream triception here. Let's go find it. Or is it gonna be in the cave? You never did mind your surroundings. Like this is Batman Begins, where Liam Neeson fighting on the ice. Badass part. Badass part. Dude, I loved the Nolan trilogy. I thought it was fucking fantastic, man. I had a buddy who hated The Dark Knight Rises, and it blew my mind. I was like, what? I was like, what madness is this? Is it in here? It's probably where we're going to be having to go, because... like, he just railed against Ledger's Joker, and I was like, dude, you are outside of your mind right now. Love the first two movies trilogy, but hated the third. See, I dug the third one too, but I definitely thought it was like the weakest of the three. Faux show. So I can get behind that. Like, I didn't hate it, but I definitely thought that it was like the weakest of the three. Ledger's Joker was amazing. Yeah, same here, man. And he was like one of my best friends for like a decade at the time. Like, and I remember I letting him borrow, and he goes, "That movie sucked." And I was like, "What is the matter with you?" He goes, "Heath Ledger's Joker sucked." And I was like, "Bro." And then, of course, you know, like, whatever, different strokes for different folks. He was just like, "Oh," he was like, "It's not Nicholson's Joker." I was like, "Well, no shit, it's not fucking Nicholson's Joker. Like, what are we doing here? It's Heath Ledger, not Jack Nicholson. Wouldn't you know it?" Crazy, I know. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. I thought Nicholson's Joker was really good, but after seeing Ledger as the Joker, it pales in comparison. See, and to me, I grew up with, you know, like that was the first Joker I knew was Nicholson. You know what I mean? So I still do love Nicholson's Joker, but I also super duper love Ledger's interpretation. Someone drafted Persona 6. My God, the copium, my poor friend. How many points? How many points will that earn them? Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. If it doesn't come out, it's just a dead slot. Oh. Follow the girl from at a safe distance. The appearance of yellow turning indicators signify that you will detect you. That she will detect you when turning around. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Oh. Similarly, a circular area indicator signifies that you will be detected for following too closely. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning. Okay. Shit, bro. I gotta be stealthy again? Fuck, so where is she again? Oh. Right? I'm John Cena right now. You can't see me. Like, I don't want to get... I don't know, like, how far away I can be. Or how close I can be. Like, I don't know. This is just all... I feel like if I start a fight, it'll draw attention, which won't be good. That noise is yucky. Hey, you! Oh, fuck, dude, I'm about to sneeze. What a horrible, horrible timing. Excuse me, I'm very sorry for your ears. Gotta hustle. Sneeze, though. That was from the very core of my being. Dawn, we're gonna do Rebirth at some point, for sure. It just keeps getting kind of pushed down the list. We've got this, we've got Daybreak 2, Xenoblade X, then Lunar 1 and 2, Expedition 33. There's a lot, and it just keeps getting, you know, by that time, I was saying earlier, like, jokingly, we're you know, come April 2nd, we'll have another Switch 2, or unofficial Switch 2 Direct, which I'm sure we're gonna get info. Oh shit, not good. Fuck. You can't see me from there, bro. We should be good. Alright, yeah, let's go. No, I feel like I'm in like a Scooby-Doo episode. I'm like, all right, are we good now? Can I just go full speed ahead? Sure can. Okay. These follow bits launched with none of these indicators. They added them in Dawn Trail because people were, oh, really? I mean, it doesn't seem like it was too bad. Just stay out of her line of sight. I didn't know like how far away I was able to be without like being seen. Just wait for the third game. Do Rebirth and whatever the third one is called right after each other? Nah, probably not. Because I already have it in the library. I pre-ordered it.
So it's there. Scott, yeah, dude, done, right? And then we got the FC remake this fall. Just eating good in the neighborhood. Wait, Merc? Yo! What's up, my guy? Before I continue, because this is probably going to be a lot of exposition. Good to see you, man. Are you guys covered in snow down in Florida or what? Are you guys like... just, are you in it? Arcane? I got you, homie. This is my Monado. Oh, you're south-south. Okay, so you're safe. You're good to go. What's up, my man? How are you? How's the family doing? Arcane, that stays with me at all times. At all times. It's still here. But I've been wearing a beanie? Dog, what's that like wearing a beanie in Florida? Up here in New Hampshire, it's like nothing crazy. How was your stream, duder? People complain about anything that isn't clicking on something in cutscenes in this game. That's a shame. You get looks? That's okay, man. Like, I wear a beanie at work. And, like, granted, I work in a grocery store, but, you know, I'm a butcher, so I work in, the refrigerator section. But, yeah, still people will be like, it's the middle of summer. Why do you have, like, a long sleeve on? It's like, because it's fucking cold, bro. Torn, what's up? Good, though, man. Baby's great. Girls are 6 and 7, so, you know, yeah, man. Youngblood's going to be 6 in March. He's been sick this week, so it's been kind of a rough one. We started off the week with a coughing fit into a shart, and then last night we had a coughing fit into puking. So that was fun for sure. It's just been rough. But like during the daylight hours, he's fine. You know what I mean? He's just got a snarly cough. It's just real chunky. I think it's a lot of boogies, a lot of boogie woogies. I'm sorry that little man is sick, man. That blows. Here I'm in my basement in the Midwest, just a long sleeve. I mean, I'm just, you know, I'm hoodied up because it's cold out today. But, Merc, thank you for the 14 months, my man. When are we not going to play Destiny ever again? Daughter's just getting over the flu herself. It was a rough weekend. Yeah, it's just been a rough week because he just hasn't slept. So, like, I don't think he's got the flu or anything. I legit, because I brought him to the doctors. It's just like a cold. And I don't remember exactly what they called it, but he's also, you know, they suspect he's got asthma, so they gave him a refill on his nebulizer, so he's just taking that. Tomorrow? I mean, I'll reinstall it if we'll just let it sit there and never play it again. Never again. Yeah, we'll just reinstall. We'll take up valuable hard drive space, and we'll just let it sit there. We won't do anything with it. Period. End of story. Yeah, we'll install it, let it sit there, and then, all right, it's good enough for me. Perfect. Well, what were you playing today, big dog? Might buy some DLCs. Might wait for them to never go on sale or never be free to contemplate getting those. / never touch them. That, like, this is the way. If we were Mandalore, this would be the way. PoE. Prison of Elders? Path of Exile, right? Benedicted? Good, man. That's very Baldur's Gate 3-esque, right? Like clicking kind of, or is it more Diablo? Okay, more Diablo. Okay, I figured it was one or the other. Gotcha. That's good though, man. I still regret buying Destiny 2 at launch. Dawn, if it makes you feel any better, when I got my 1080 Ti way back when, they gave me Destiny 2 for free. You know. Gotta feed the baby. He's still, yeah. Okay, go do it, man. I totally understand. I appreciate the raid. Nothing but love, my guy. Stay warm down there in sunny FLA. We're gonna talk to the girl in green. See what she has to say. Phew, still in one piece. Daybreak 2, New Game Plus, done. I gained 1 level across the whole run. Wait a minute, what? Oh, one. Okay, it threw me off. I was like, I thought you meant like the demo or something like that. No, it's all good. Yo, my man, they sent it to you for free? Good. You should send it back to them and ask them to pay the postage. Digital postage, right? I want to hear what you have to say. Always love that sultriness in the voice. Bro, you stop that right now, you silver-tongued fox.
You wascally wabbit.
Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives! Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high!
Please, we just want to talk.
I'm Alphino, and this is my sister Alice, and our good friend Vance. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the one responsible for all of this! You did this to us! We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Telophori are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy, our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who had been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we strive to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person that we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How were you able to escape the Telophori's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name first?
Stranger danger, no?
My name's Licinia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question. Ever since that night, and the roar, that terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure, I can't remember. Then came the silence. Everyone was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life. Eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's spoils. A mansion for retired soldiers, or it was. But now me and a few others are, borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you were here to help, can you? Of course. Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait here.
That's what I'm talking about. I got you, hombre.
This is everyone. Licinia says that you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place, as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that is too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Would you provide that spark with a little magic, Alice? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under the gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Yes, yes, do as you will.
We've been doing pretty good, man. How about you, Arcane? Youngblood was sick this week, like you just overheard, so... It always makes for a long and, you know, tiring week, to say the least, between, you know, work, full-time... You know what I'm saying? Like, all the full-time jobs of life, I guess you could say. So, outside of that, we've been doing pretty good, dude. Getting along, getting by. Started dabbling, created 3D objects, created a keychain for my daughter's cheer organization in Scratch. Yo, there you go. Bro, your 3D printing work speaks for itself. I have found my Monado, and Youngblood still has his. It's in his room.
Sorry, I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here, though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know, I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running about, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warm or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything that you can do to help them?
Full-blown into cheer right now, mid-season, been to Denver and Omaha? No shit. Going to Kansas City in a couple weeks? Damn, dog. Still exciting, man. Dude, I'm sure she's obviously loving it. Oh, dude, I'll look afterwards, I promise, man.
I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of, Amanel's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one?
Sure will.
The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance.
Youngest and smallest on her team. She's an all-star, so national championships we travel a lot. Damn, dog! She's out there friggin' crushing it, dude. That's amazing.
Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification, the magitech that sustained us has gone to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum. Of course, ceruleum engines is full of the stuff, so for all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well, yes, never better. Oh, what sweet liberation is this? Or libation is this? Is it poisoned by any chance? Ha ha ha! 'Twas a joke, a joke! Have I laughed? 'Tis what I may not weep. So said the poet, and alas, my tears would freeze on my cheeks ere they fell. We were the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire while our brethren lie dead, or live on a puppet's flesh. First came the war, then came the roar, then when morning came, Garlemald was no more. In a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace, each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards to our final judgment. What do you want?
A tincture. May as well drink it, I suppose. Oh, so it was legit a radio. I was gonna say that it sounded like something like a radio. Like you would have heard playing in the background of like a Bioshock, you know what I mean? Something like that in the background. It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it. We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. We have a link, Pearl. You should try those. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore sourced from Locus Amonis. It is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hoped to take back what was once ours. 'Tis a solemn reminder that, though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varus yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varus would not be defeated so easily. This dude is... He's a bit tapped. Kinda sucks.
What's that?
It's hard liquor. Just makes you feel warm on the inside, even though it's not. It's just a placebo effect. Your brain is just like, my blood's thinner, my body's colder, but I can't feel the cold because I am cocked.
So, this is what you gave the others. Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Vigilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones that you encountered?
Mm-hmm.
Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Vigilia and her men are all there now. So, how did you reach the Magna Glacius? Did you cross the mountains or on foot?
We took an airship. It's fancy.
Airships? Then there might be a way to... Licinia, where is everyone? Is something the matter?
Dude, is she keeping the zombies in there? She one of them?
A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here. Perhaps baby Almasti has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people too. I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts wouldn't pose a threat. If you'd mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we found that spot earlier, by chance.
People whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they would share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange, lots of food, and that's something that we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach their den, we'd have to make our way past all those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We would only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the others still stand, that is. Or if the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers.
If it's ceruleum you need, then ceruleum you shall have. You'd best watch out for baby Almastes while we're away.
Yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However, you decide to head there, please be careful.
What's up, frail voice on the inside?
Zombie! Zombie!
Cool. It's probably the wrong one to conjure up.
They gonna let me just slide down the hill? Sure will. The Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. We're just going. Who does number 2 work for? Oh, you know what? I should probably help out on this, huh? Is it over? No, plenty of time. So I'm gonna need them stones. Where is the stone? Cool. Yay! And now back to cold, cold sweat. Oh, dude, that's the other thing that just happened the other day, too. R.I.P. John Sykes. Absolute fucking mammoth guitar player. Played with Whitesnake, solo projects, Tigers of... I think it's Pantang is what they were called. I'm not super duper familiar with Tigers of Pantang. Oh, and he played with Thin Lizzy for a short stint. I remember watching this episode of that metal show when it was still on. Him and... like, I love Mike Portnoy. I think he's just a crazy good drummer. Dream Theater drummer. And I think Mike Portnoy was on... like as like the guest musician, and they had John Sykes on to talk about whatever. He was just like one of their musical guests, and there was something that him and Portnoy were talking about, like they were gonna have like a collaboration, they were gonna have a project that they were gonna do together, and it just sort of fell through because of scheduling and this and that. And I was like, damn, man, I was like, that would have been real freaking good. I can only imagine. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils, they've given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes, though they could have waltzed, though they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha!
Looks like the boot's on the other foot and the capital's going to shit. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think that we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Okay. Yeah, but there's a if you want to hear the beauty of John Sykes, there was a live and I don't know if it was on his live album or if it was like a bonus track or something on like a remastered Whitesnake album where they did Still of the Night live, and he was, oh dude, it was so good. Not was, is amazingly good. There you are. Just after you left, Licinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. Hold up. Yeah. I have a massage scheduled for tomorrow that I've been waiting on for like 2 months. Cannot wait. We did it! We defeated the Empire! Almost. We're just about there. So this is Tappa's den. Well then, after you. Now we're just in the snow. I haven't had a massage in a hot minute. I go to the chiropractor every 3 weeks, but this is going to be a whole new experience. It's going to be great. Hour long. Who are you? What happened to the guards? I killed them. Chiropractor, I would highly recommend. And I've had a massage before. Also, highly recommend. This is going to be deep tissue. I don't know, it's some guy. I don't know what the hell. Because even the woman was just like, is it okay if it's a guy? I was like, dude, I don't give a shit, man. I was like, I'm not going to let him touch my wee-wee. I was like, so, yeah, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? Like, I don't give a shit, man. Like, nah, dude, fucking work me over. I need to get friggin' hurt in a good way, muscle-wise. Eorgian and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why in the hells would you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword?
Let me guess, none of you are Garlean. You were brought here from other lands?
Giribanya, Yangsha, Bozja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a life better, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the esteemed title of An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is cerulean engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture.
We hear you're experts in drawing up cerulean from the bottom of the lake. But how can you do that if it's frozen over?
Ha! Wouldn't you like to know? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days. What with the city in ruins? We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell our contingent, your contingent, we've got ceruleum by the barrelful, and if they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare.
We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here?
Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald, as we know it, is gone for good.
Gone for good?
Got after massage about 100 times while I was in New Orleans for work. Dude, I would have taken it, man. It's like, look, if it's your first time, I can understand being a little trepidatious. You're like, all right, this is kind of strange, man. Like, I'm either gonna just go birthday suit or, you know, leave my skivvies on to get worked up. Like, you know, somebody get all touchy-feely, like rub me down kind of thing. Yeah, it's like, it's in a different situation to knowingly put yourself in, but it's good, man. It's real freaking good. Dude, I haven't had one in a long... But, like, that's... So, like, my dad and his wife, that's what they used to get me for, like, a birthday present. It'd be, like, a gift card for a massage at, like, a local health and fitness club. And, you know, I haven't been in, I don't know, 10, 15 years. I tense up when people rub my shoulder, so I just don't think I can do a full body. Dude, they would rub that fucking... they'd rub that tense right out of you. But yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe, you know, give it some consideration, I would say, if I were in your shoes. Consider it. If offered again, you know. Excuse me. Regardless of what the Isilbard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed by the Empire's name, perhaps it is for the best that it is consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people, their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. Yeah, bro, I mean, that's not bad.
Archon loaf. Delicious.
So, you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods out by Victor Spoil sent you to turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about.
Ah. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men.
It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingent. Be sure to send them on our way, you hear?
I hear. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us. But we can ask about that when we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back.
Bonus applied. Let us hustle and bustle. The great fire horse of legend.
It's awfully quiet here.
Excuse me.
Holy smokes, 109. Right on.
Yeah, so we got about another 45, 50 minutes in us. Bingo bango. Make the best of a all but lost week, you know?
Will I be able to do this myself? Probably not. We'll try, though. Get away from the rock, you fools! I mean, I think I'll be cutting it real close, but maybe there's a chance. And yeah, like, so for the massage tomorrow, dude, like, I'd had this like stack of gift cards, and I haven't, they've just been in the junk drawer since we moved into the house, which has been almost a decade, almost 10 years. Holy shit, that's nuts to even think about. But we had gone to the sports club in particular for a birthday party for a friend of Youngblood's. And I was like, can you guys just tell me if there's still any, like, value on these cards? Like, I've had them for freaking ever. And they're like, oh, yeah, you're still good to go. I was like, all right, right on. Hurt me. Hey, got it. Feels good. Coolio. No, I don't want to battle any longer. So upgraded my CPU in MOBO. Got the new Ryzen 9800 X3D shortly after release. This CPU is a beast. Best gaming CPU available right now. Dude, that's rad. And you got a 40 series card, didn't you, Arcane? Am I remembering that correctly? I probably won't be able to walk up the slope, so I should probably just take the stairs that are over here, right? But that's dope, man. Yeah, even like when I had to make upgrades on my rig, 4070 Ti, damn good memory. Love to hear it. Fuck yeah, dude. Even when I made upgrades, and it's like I have nothing against AMD, just I've never used them. So I just I stuck with what I knew. So I went with Intel and Asus. Well, you know, an NVIDIA chipset, and like obviously super duper thrilled with it. Obviously love it. But even my buddy who builds computers, like works in a computer shop for a living, he was just like, in terms of like video processing, he goes, AMD like outreaches Intel. Like he said like they're nearly neck and neck. He goes like they're really close. He goes, but he's like the only thing that he has noticed, and I don't know if it holds true for you. He goes like the AMD cards run a little bit warmer. Don't know. Intel has sucked hard with gaming the last few years. They still kill it on productivity. Yeah, like, so I've heard, like, the 13th and 14th gen have been an absolute shitstorm. Thankfully, I've got a 12th series, which has been awesome. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphino would still be treating them by the fire. But they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Yeah, oh, shoot. Did they try and take him out? They asked me to help carry supplies. But when I followed them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us! We know what you're about! Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, and then you swoop. Here to help? What? Rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in, put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding his sick sister inside the house. But now, there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. If you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. We're trying to help them, you idiot. Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! You invaded our homeland, tainted with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. Guardians should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but we must find them. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. All right, be careful. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Honestly, don't even use the capabilities of what my CPU, GPU can do. I don't play enough graphically intense games. I just know that I want to future-proof for a while. CPU is bottleneck before. Then that was kind of my thought too. Like I upgraded my GPU from my 1080 Ti, dude. I think I upgraded that like 2 years ago. I think it was 2 years ago now. Like when we were playing Xenosaga. You know what I mean? Like the one like graphically intense game I did admittedly fire up first though was Horizon Zero Dawn, and I just put it at max everything and it looked gorgeous. It looked so good. I would probably guesstimate the next like graphically intense game I'll be boogieing down on will be Expedition 33. Like I feel like that's the one that will really put it to the test, put it through its paces. That and maybe even Monster Hunter Wilds. But in terms of like from what you see like graphically with Expedition 33, I think that's gonna have way more of a, maybe not way more, I think it's gonna have more of a pull on my GPU than Wilds will, but you know, time will tell. 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Funny that Expedition 33 has such low minimum. Does it really? See, I didn't even look at the minimum requirements, truth be told. Just from like what like clips and stuff that I've seen of it, I was just like, all right, this looks like this could be one that could really kind of put a GPU through its paces. The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place, it's crawling with beasts. And I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphino's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. 1070 Ti minimum. Yeah, man. April. April flowers bring May flowers. But what do May flowers bring? Right? It's a very broad area to search. Yeah, I'm super duper interested in it. I know it's going to be turn-based combat, and I think that that's the one thing that I'm really like, yeah. Give me that turn-based goodness. But I can understand like where Grumpy had said he was kind of coming from. Like, okay, like what's the story going to be? What are the characters going to be like? Is it going to be like a lot of flash and holy shit? Vending machines are on the map now. Daybreak 2, 10 out of 10. Wait, really? That's rad, dude. It's turn-based, but a lot of QTE Mario RPG, which, like, I personally am, like, all about, for sure. I know some people were likening it to Legend of Dragoon, but I think that was a unique enough battle system that I don't know if they would try and replicate that. Yeah, neither do I, Arcane. I'm on board with that. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it has been here for some time, and it is unlikely to have any connection to Licinia and her sister. Only food I missed in Daybreak 1 was stupid vending machines. Oh. And that's what I'm, you know, obviously I loved Sea of Stars battle system. Like, did it become repetitious? Yeah, for sure, but you could say any combat system can become repetitious over time, but I loved that because that was very... that was also very Mario RPG-esque, you know? I should probably venture in more instead of out more. I don't know. I liked the timing of the button pushes. Dawn, yeah, I think it came out today. Yeah, not the PC scrubs. Oh well, what can you do? Just wait. Let Durante work his magic. Want to talk about button pushes in time and go back to Parappa the Rapper? Dude! Love Parappa the Rapper. That was one of the first games I ever played on PS1. Because I got a demo disc, and it was... I think it was in an Electronic Gaming Monthly. I think it was either in like a PlayStation magazine, or if it was... Or it might have been EGM. But it was when you would get those magazines, and they would have a demo disc. I remember it was Parappa the Rapper, and... What else was on there? I think like it was like NBA Live... Like 97 or 90, something around there, 97, 98. Something in that friggin' ballpark. King, punch, it's all in the mind. The wet paper half buried in the snow appears to be a flyer for a theater group, though the run of shows advertised has long since ended. Fuck, man. All right, well. Demo discs were pretty awesome as a poor kid back in the day to try some wine, to try games to whine to your parents about, maybe get during Christmas. Yeah. Yeah, I remember one Christmas, I think it was I don't remember if it was my dad or my mom that ended up getting me. No, is this the, fucking doodle doo. No, maybe I need to be going up this way. Got me a Sega Saturn for Christmas, and I remember I hated that system with a passion. I think I gave it to one of my cousins, like, later on. Pigmaster, what's up? Endwalking, we're here, dude. How are you? What's going on? Good to hear, man. No, because that's the bottle. There's the bottle, there's the paper. Are they gonna, like, triangulate the area? Look at that big motherfucker. No, not over there. Shit, bro, we can be here a while. It wasn't in the cave. No, not here. Wait a minute. These are footprints. So did they come down this way? I passed it, by the way. I'm not surprised at that whatsoever. I'm not shocked at all. I've been running around like a madman. Honestly, follow the footprint directions? Is that what I should do? For real? Because the footprints went this way, and then this way, and then we went over here, and we found the paper over there. Maybe I just didn't go far enough up the other way? Now there's the piece of paper. Oh, there's another glowy showy. Dude, Don, if you want, I can... oh, shit, dude. Fresh blood. Unless you're like... Are they region locked? Our old... I'm trying to think. The blood staining in the snow appears to be fresh, judging by the amount the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southwards. Southeastwards, excuse me. There we go. We're making progress now. We're getting there. We're going. I think it was my 7th birthday. 7th or 8th birthday. My dad got me a Sega Genesis. And that was legit like the best birthday present I had ever gotten in my entire life. Ever. I was 8. I was fucking balling. The 2 bodies are already cold? Oof. Well, that's not good. Shit, man.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there's something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Damn.
There must have been something we could have done, but what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? We have already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do now is to make our report to Lucia, and do anything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come.
Seen hits you in the fields even though you didn't know the sisters before? I mean, like, I personally didn't get hit too hard in the fields for that very reason, because I didn't know them, but like the overall scope of the story, you know, from the ground up until this point, you're like, yeah, man, it fucking... Of course they don't trust us. We're the fucking monsters that destroyed their land. Now we're gonna drive away in a brand new Cadillac. Well, I see it, so we're going to it. Vroom! We're off-roading. Meow. Watch, you're gonna be like, you can't use this etherite. I'm gonna be like, no! Why do you do this to me?
Bro, is it inside the rock? Is it underneath the rock? I wonder if I just can't even go there. It's like a secret hideout. And I'm just not allowed to be in there. Is it up top? No. Dude, it's gonna be like a secret underground passage, isn't it? Yeah, man, I just got hoodwinked real bad. Damn, GG's. Job well done. I just got baited hook, line, and stinker. Ah! Alright, well, guess we're going this way. They just, yeah, they, for people like me that should just focus on the story, like, oh, shiny. Yeah, dog, you thought you could get in. Ha! No, you can't. Rascals. Oh, stop it. What? Come on. Throwing snowballs at my whip, bro? Oh, dude, we'll drive on the road. What in the world? Automated death machine. I'm gonna stay right clear of that. Huh. Well, all right. What kind of machine? It's an automated death one. Just wants a hug. Oof. All those chains and tubes and stuff. You can be like, hug me. But get away from me, you monster! Could have fast traveled this whole time. Shame on me. It's fine. Oh, there's another one. I guess we gotta go kill it now, huh? Jumped right into it. Good for me. I'm not gonna lie, seeing this mechanic in a Fate is pretty unique.
And scene. Hooray! Coolio. All right. Oh, Spirit Bound. What graphics card did you get? Is it a 4070? No, it's a 3090. Tis a 3090. And it was funny because it came in DOA, and when I went to return it at Best Buy, there was a 4070 in the case that they were like, you can, and I was just like, yeah, but that was like right after the 40 series cards had released, and they were having, like pin issues. Not pin issues, like they were having problems with like melting of like the pin connector spot, whatever, something or other. So I was like, nah. I steered clear. I waited it out, and I was like, nope. I was like, I'm just gonna, it's 3090 or bust. Like, that's it. Yeah, okay, it was the power connectors. Yeah, because I remember hearing about that, and I was like, maybe it's not for everything. I was like, but I should just wait. Live letter on the 7th. Are they gonna be like announcing patch content? That was an issue of them providing cables that couldn't handle the wattage. Oh, okay. Saint Alphino tell me that you have finished the preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask you for your account? They'll cover big picture stuff for 7.2. Right on.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Go figure.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams.
Varus is Freddy Krueger.
May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to
Tower
the
of
glory
Babel?
Garlemald.
Holy smokes, we're back in Trails now.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Just spelt differently. Babel, not Babel.
We have something to show you all.
Yeah, I'm hoping that, I'm not hoping, and I don't know technically, but I feel like this 39 is going to carry me for a long time.
Radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall.
See, the only thing that I consider now is that I know that the 40 series are a bit on the chonkier side than the 30 series, from what I've learned. Maybe I learned incorrectly. However, the 50 series are smaller than the 40 series, which is good. Like, the only reason why I bring that up is because I have an internal capture card in one of the PCIe slots, so I can't go like much bigger, you know what I mean, in terms of like girth. My tower can't handle any more girth, so I have to be like, I gotta make sure that it would actually fit before I would be ready to upgrade.
Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this.
He's just like, fuck you, I'm not answering
Why
anything.
would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I know just the people.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
I want to treat this kid like the little Dandelion Kid song, like Mama had a baby and the head popped off. It's like,
I will need that back.
Gee willikers. All right, no, and I just looked down. Unfortunately, that's where we're gonna wrap, because yeah, 2 p.m. or it's 1:55. You know, we'll split the proverbial hair, but you know, the sole intention today was just trying to make up what little ground we could for what was ultimately a wash of a week, unfortunately, with Youngblood. But this is where we'll wrap. This is where we'll wrap up. I'll see some of you tonight for more Gundam Seed. If you would like to watch some Gundam with us, or just shoot the shit, man. We got a great community Discord, and anybody and everybody is welcome. Noir, no! I'm sorry, dude. I know, I'm sorry. It's been a rough week. I'm sorry. What MSQ are we on? A Way Forward. Just woke up? Well then, good morning, sleepyhead. Good morning!
we'll go and see. We'll go see Silver Argreon, who is playing through an Abyss mode playthrough of Reverie. So get your trails fixed for sure. Thank you guys, you know, a bunch, always. Not the week that we wanted, but it's the week that we got, and there's nothing else we can do but be thankful that we got what we got, man. So hopefully Youngblood will sleep through the night. Last night was only 1 wake up. Night before was like 5, and you know, hopefully we're trending upwards, man. So yeah, we'll do some Gundam tonight, man, and we'll be back at it on Monday night, dude. You know, fucking. So I hope you and yours. Yeah, I hope we get a much better week ahead. Fingers crossed. You know, it's unfortunate, but it's, you know, it's what I got to do, man. It's dad duty and husband duty when Mrs. Neo goes down and out too. So. Double family duty for sure. But yeah, man, we'll see you guys tonight for some Gundam, or we'll see you guys at some other point in time, man. Enjoy your weekend. You guys stay happy, stay healthy, stay excellent. Bye, guys. Be good.